Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda ki, Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki, Gaur Nitai ki, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namine Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swamiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pasyatyadesatarine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Pasyatyadesatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shivasati Gaura Bhaktivedanta Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadara Shivasati Gaura Bhaktivedanta Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda, Shri Radhe. Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman, Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman, Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman, Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman. Jaya Gauranitai, 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 Jaya Gauranitai, Gauranitai, Jaya Gauranitai, Gauranitai, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jai Gaura Premanande Hari Bol. Namaste Narasimhaya. If everyone would like to sit down for Nrsimhadev press. Namaste Narasimhaya. Kala dala dadayine, Hiranyakashipu rakshaha, Shilatankanakalaya, Ito Narsimho, Parato Narsimho, Ito Narsimho, Parato Narsimho, Yato Yato Yamitato Narsimho, Bahe Narsimho, Hridaye Narsimho, Narasimhamadim Sharanam Prapade, Sharanam Prapade, Tavakara Kamalavare Nakam Adbhuta Shingam Talita Hiranyakashipu Tanupingam Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Tavakara Kamalavare Nakam Adbhuta Shingam Talita Hiranyakashipu Tanupingam Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Kesha Jagadisha Hare, Jai Jagadisha Hare, Jai Jagadisha Hare, Keshavadrita Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Kesavadrita Rupa, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Narsimha Dev, Jaya Narsimha Dev, 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 Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada. Jai Gaura Premanande Haribo. Yeah.
Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Goswami Prabhupada ki jai, Ananda Koti Vaishnavrinda ki jai, Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur ki jai, Please Gaur Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhaktivedanta ki jai, Sri Sri Radha Krishna Gaur Govinath Sam Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan ki jai, Vrindavan Dham ki jai, Navadvip Dham ki jai, गंगा माई की जय, यमुना माई की जय, तुलसी देवी की जय, भक्ति देवी की जय, स्वामी द भक्तवृंद की जय। All glories to the assembled Lord. All glories to the assembled Lord. All glories to the assembled Lord. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Vande Gurun Isha Bhaktan Isham Ishavatarakan Tat Prakasham Shtat Shakti Krishna Chaitanya Samjnakam Vande Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Sahorita Gauraraye Pushpavanto Chitra Shanda Tamonuda Yada Dvaitam Brahmopanishadi Tarapyasya Tanubha Ya Atmantaryami Purusha iti sosyam Shavibhava Shadaishvarya Purno ya iha Bhagavan Sasvayamayam Na Chaitanyat Krishna Jagati Paratatvam Paramya Anarpita Chirim Chirat Karunayavatirna Kala Samarpaitum Munatojvalarasam Sva Bhakti Shriyam Hari Purata Sundara Dyuti Karambasandhi Pita Sada Hridaya Kandare Spurito Va Shachinandana Radha Krishna Pranaya Vikritir Hladini Shaktir Asmad Ekatmana Vapibhuipura Deha Vedam Gatautau Chaitanyakyam Prakatamaduna Tadvayam Chaikyamaptam Radha Krishna Radha Bhava Duti Suvalitam Naumi Krishna Svarupam Shri Radhaya Pranaya Mahima Kiddishovana Svadyo Yenadbhuta Madhurima Kiddishova Madhya Saukyam chasya maranubhavata kiddisham veti lobhat Tadbhavadhya samajani shachi Garbha sindharindu Sankarshana karana toyashai Sankarshana Karanatoyashai Garbhodashai Chapayoptishai Sheshaschayasyam Shaskalasa Nitya Nanda Kirama Sharanam Mamastu Mayatite Vyapi Vaikuntaloke Purnashvarye Shri Chaturvyuha Madhye Rupam Yasyodbhati Sankarshanakyam Tam Shri Nityananda Ramam Prapadye Maya Bharta Janda Sangha Shoyanga Shete Sakshat Karanam Bodhi Madhye Yasyakamsha Shri Pumarari Devas Tam Shri Nityananda Ramam Prapadye Yasyam Shamsha Shri Lagarbha Yasyam Shamsha Shri Lagarbhodashayi Yanabhyujam Loka Sanghatanalam Loka Sashtu Sutika Dhamadhatus Tam Shri Nityananda Ramam Prapadye Yasyam Sham Shamsha Paratma Kilanam Poshta Vishnu Bhati Dugdhapti Shayi Kshauni Bharta Yatkala Sopyanantas Tam Shri Nityananda Ramam Prapadye Mahavishnu Jagatkarta Mayaya Sajatyara Tasyavatara Evayam Advaita Charya Ishvara Advaitam Harinadvaitat Acharyam Bhakti Samshanat Bhaktavataram Isham Tam Advaita Charyam Ashraye Pancha Tattvatmakam Krishnam Bhaktarupa Svarupakam Bhaktavataram Bhaktakyam Namami Bhakta Shaktikam Hey Krishna Karana Sindho Dinabandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Jayatam Surata Pangor Mama Mandamater Gati Matsarvasvapatam Pojao Radha Madana Mohanao Divyad Vrindaranya Kalpadrumadha Srimad Ratna Gara Simhasanastao Srimad Radha Srila Govinda Devao Preshtali Visevyamano Smarami Shriman Rasarasarambi Vamshivatatastita Karshan Venu Svanar Gopir Gopinata Shriyestuna Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya Jaya Nityananda Jaya Advaita Chandra Jaya Gora Bhakta Vrinda Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya Jaya Nityananda Jaya Advaita Chandra Jaya Gora Bhakta Vrinda Etina Thakur Gauriyake Karyachena Atmasat Etinera Charana Vandong Tine Moranata Grantera Arambhe Kari Mangala Charana Guru Vaishnava Bhagavan Tinera Smarana Tinera Smarana Hoya Vigna Vinashana Tinera Smarana Hoya Vigna Vinashana Anayase Hoya Nija Vanchita Purana We're reading from the introduction to Krishna book. This is a great book. Krishna Katha means narrations about Krishna. There are two Krishna Kathas, narrations spoken by Krishna and narrations spoken about Krishna. The Bhagavad Gita is the narration or the philosophy on the science of God spoken by Krishna himself. Srimad Bhagavatam is the narration about the activities and transcendental pastimes of Krishna. Both are Krishna Katha. It is the order of Lord Chaitanya that Krishna Katha should be spread all over the world, because if the conditioned souls suffering under the pangs of material existence take to Krishna Katha, then their path of liberation will be open and clear. The purpose of presenting this book is primarily to induce people to understand Krishna or Krishna Katha, because thereby they can become freed from material bondage. This Krishna Katha will also be very much appealing to the most materialistic persons, because Krishna's pastimes with the gopis, the cowherd girls, are exactly like the loving affairs between young girls and boys within this material world. Actually, the sex feeling found in human society is not unnatural, because the same sex feeling is there in the original personality of Godhead. The pleasure potency is called Srimati Radharani. The attraction of loving affairs on the basis of sex feeling is the original feature of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And we, the conditioned souls, being part and parcel of the Supreme, have such feelings also, but they are experienced within a perverted, minute condition. Therefore, when those who are after sex life in this material world hear about Krishna's pastimes with the gopis, they will relish transcendental pleasure, although it appears to be materialistic. The advantage will be that they will gradually be elevated to the spiritual platform. In the Bhagavatam it is stated that if one hears the pastimes of Lord Krishna with the gopis from authorities with submission, then he will be promoted to the platform of transcendental loving service to the Lord, and the material disease of lust within his heart will be completely vanquished. In other words, such hearing will counteract material sex life. This book, Krishna, which is filled with Krishna Katha, will thus appeal equally to the liberated souls and to persons who are trying to be liberated, as well as to the gross, conditioned materialist. According to the statement of Maharaj Parikshit, who heard about Krishna from Shukadeva Goswami, Krishna Katha is equally applicable to every human being, whatever condition of life he is in. Surely everyone will appreciate it to the highest magnitude. But Maharaj Parikshit also warned that persons who are simply engaged in killing animals and in killing themselves may not be very much attracted to Krishna Katha. In other words, ordinary persons who are following the regulative moral principles of scriptures, no matter in what condition they are found, will certainly be attracted, but not persons who are killing themselves. The exact word used in Srimad Bhagavatam is pashugna, which means one who is killing animals or killing himself. Persons who are not self-realized and who are not interested in spiritual realization are killing themselves. They are committing suicide. Because this human form of life is especially meant for self-realization, by neglecting this important part of his activities, one simply wastes his time like the animals. So he is a pashugna. The other meaning of the word refers to those who are actually killing animals. This means persons who are animal eaters, even dog eaters, for they are all engaged in killing animals in so many ways, such as hunting and opening slaughterhouses. Such persons cannot be interested in Krishna Katha. King Parikshit was especially interested in hearing Krishna Katha because he knew that his forefathers, particularly his grandfather Arjuna, were victorious in the great battle of Kurukshetra only because of Krishna. We may also take this material world as a battlefield of Kurukshetra. Everyone is struggling hard for existence on this battlefield, and at every step there is danger. According to Maharaj Parikshit, the battlefield of Kurukshetra was just like a vast ocean full of dangerous animals. His grandfather Arjuna had to fight with such great heroes as Bhishma, Drona, Karna, and many others who were not ordinary fighters. Such warriors have been compared to the Timingala fish in the ocean. The Timingala fish can very easily swallow up big whales. The great fighters on the battlefield of Kurukshetra could swallow many, many Arjunas very easily. But simply due to Krishna's mercy, Arjuna was able to kill all of them. Just as one can cross with no exertion over the little bit of water contained in the hoofprint of a calf, so Arjuna, by the grace of Krishna, was able to very easily jump over the ocean of the battle of Kurukshetra. Maharaj Parikshit very much appreciated Krishna's activities for many other reasons. Not only was his grandfather saved by Krishna, but he himself was also saved by Krishna. By the end of the battle of Kurukshetra, all the members of the Kuru dynasty, both the sons and grandsons, on the side of Dhritarashtra, and those on the side of the Pandavas, had died in the fighting. Except the 5 Pandava brothers, everyone died on the battlefield of Kurukshetra. Maharaj Parikshit was at that time within the womb of his mother. His father Abhimanyu, the son of Arjuna, also died on the battle of Kurukshetra. And so Maharaj Parikshit was a posthumous child. When he was in the womb of his mother, a Brahmastra weapon was released by Ashvatthama to kill the child. When Parikshit Maharaj's mother Uttara approached Krishna, Krishna, seeing the danger of abortion, entered her womb as the Supersoul and saved Maharaj Parikshit. Maharaj Parikshit's other name is Vishnurata, because he was saved by Lord Vishnu himself while still within the womb. Thus everyone in any condition of life should be interested in hearing about Krishna and his activities, because he is the supreme absolute truth, the personality of Godhead. He is all-pervading. Inside, he is living within everyone's heart, and outside, he is living in his universal form. And yet, as described in the Bhagavad Gita, he appears as he is in the human society just to invite everyone to his transcendental abode, back home, back to Godhead. Everyone should be interested in knowing about Krishna, and this book is presented with this purpose: that people may know about Krishna and be perfectly benefited in this human form of life. In the 9th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, Sri Baladeva is described as the son of Rohini, a wife of Vasudeva. Vasudeva, the father of Krishna, had 16 wives, and one of them was Rohini, the mother of Baladeva. But Baladeva is also described as the son of Devaki. So how could he be the son of both Devaki and Rohini? This was one of the questions put by Maharaj Parikshit to Shukadeva Goswami, and it will be answered in due course. Maharaj Parikshit also asked Shukadeva Goswami why Sri Krishna, just after his appearance as the son of Vasudeva, was immediately carried to the house of Nanda Maharaj in Vrindavan, Gokula. He also wanted to know what the activities of Lord Krishna were while he was in Vrindavan and while he was in Mathura. Besides that, he was especially inquisitive to know why Krishna killed his maternal uncle, Kamsa. Kamsa, being the brother of his mother, was a very intimate superior to Krishna, so how was it that he killed Kamsa? Also, Maharaj Parikshit asked how many years Lord Krishna remained in human society, how many years he reigned over the kingdom of Dwarka, and how many wives he accepted there. A Kshatriya king is generally accustomed to accept more than one wife. Therefore, Maharaj Parikshit also inquired about his number of wives. The subject matter of this book is Shukadeva Goswami's answering of these and other questions asked by Maharaj Parikshit. The position of Maharaj Parikshit and Shukadeva Goswami is unique. Maharaj Parikshit is the right person to hear about the transcendental pastimes of Krishna, and Shukadeva Goswami is the right person to describe them. If such a fortunate combination is made possible, then Krishna Katha immediately becomes revealed, and people may benefit to the highest possible degree from such a conversation. This narration was presented by Shukadeva Goswami when Maharaj Parikshit was prepared to give up his body, fasting on the bank of the Ganges. In order to assure Shukadeva Goswami that by hearing Krishna Katha he would not feel tired, Maharaj Parikshit expressed himself very frankly. He said, "Hunger and thirst may give trouble to ordinary persons or to me, but the topics of Krishna are so nice that one can continue to hear them without feeling tired, because such hearing situates one in the transcendental position. It is understood that one must be very fortunate to hear Krishna Katha as seriously as Maharaj Parikshit did. He was especially intent on the subject matter because he was expecting death at any moment. Every one of us should be conscious of death at every moment. This life is not at all assured. At any time one can die. It does not matter whether one is a young man or an old man. So before death takes place, we must be fully Krishna conscious." At the point of his death, King Parikshit was hearing Srimad Bhagavatam from Shukadeva Goswami. When King Parikshit expressed his untiring desire to hear about Krishna, Shukadeva Goswami was very much pleased. Shukadeva was the greatest of all Bhagavata reciters, and thus he began to speak about Krishna's pastimes, which destroy all inauspiciousness in this age of Kali. Shukadeva Goswami thanked the king for his eagerness to hear about Krishna, and he encouraged him by saying, "My dear king, your intelligence is very keen because you are so eager to hear about the pastimes of Krishna." He informed Maharaj Parikshit that hearing and chanting the pastimes of Krishna are so auspicious that the process is purify the three varieties of men involved: he who recites the transcendental topics of Krishna, he who hears such topics, and he who inquires about him. These pastimes are just like the Ganges water, which flows from the toe of Lord Vishnu. They purify the three worlds, the upper, middle, and lower planetary systems. So in this introduction, we've heard the glories of hearing and chanting the pastimes of Krishna. And Srila Prabhupada is telling us that this is the purpose of human life. And he also told us that our centers, our ISKCON centers, are specifically meant for giving people a chance to hear about Krishna. And therefore, we're reading from this book, Krishna. Chapter 1, the Advent of Lord Krishna. Once the world was overburdened by the unnecessary defense force of different kings, who were actually demons but were posing themselves as the royal order. At that time, the whole world became perturbed, and the predominating deity of this earth, known as Bhumi, went to see Lord Brahma to tell of her calamities due to the demoniac kings. Bhumi assumed the shape of a cow and presented herself before Lord Brahma with tears in her eyes. She was bereaved and was weeping just to invoke the Lord's compassion. She related the calamitous position of the earth, and after hearing this, Lord Brahma became much aggrieved. And he at once started for the ocean of milk, where Lord Vishnu resides. Lord Brahma was accompanied by all the demigods headed by Lord Shiva, and Bhumi also followed. Arriving on the shore of the milk ocean, Lord Brahma began to pacify Lord Vishnu, who had formerly saved the earth planet by assuming the transcendental form of a boar. In the Vedic mantras, there is a particular type of prayer called Purusha Shukta. Generally, the demigods offer their obeisances unto Vishnu, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, by chanting the Purusha Sukta. It is understood herein that the predominating deity of every planet can see the Supreme Lord of this universe, Brahma, whenever there is some disturbance on his planet. And Brahma can approach the Supreme Lord Vishnu, not by seeing him directly, but by standing on the shore of the ocean of milk. There is a planet within this universe called Shvetadvip, and on that planet there is an ocean of milk. It is understood from various Vedic literatures that just as there is the ocean of salt water on this planet, there are various kinds of oceans on other planets. Somewhere there is an ocean of milk, somewhere there is an ocean of oil, and somewhere there are oceans of liquor and of many other types of liquids. The Purusha Sukta is the standard prayer which the demigods recite to appease the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Kshirodakashayi Vishnu. Because he is lying on the ocean of milk, he is called Kshirodakashayi Vishnu. He is the form of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, through whom all the incarnations within this universe appear. After all the demigods offered the Purusha Sukta prayer to the Supreme Personality of Godhead, they apparently heard no response. Then Lord Brahma personally sat in meditation, and there was a message transmission from Lord Vishnu to Brahma. Brahma then broadcast the message to the demigods. That is the system of receiving Vedic knowledge. The Vedic knowledge is received first by Brahma from the Supreme Personality of Godhead, through the medium of the heart. As stated in the beginning of Srimad Bhagavatam, Tene Brahma Hridaya Adi Kavaye, the transcendental knowledge of the Vedas was transmitted to Lord Brahma through the heart. Here also, in the same way, only Brahma could understand the message transmitted by Lord Vishnu, and he broadcast it to the demigods for their immediate action. The message was this: the Supreme Personality of Godhead would appear on the earth very soon, along with his supreme, powerful potencies. And as long as he remained on the earth planet to execute his mission of annihilating the demons and establishing the devotees, the demigods should also remain there to assist him. They they should all immediately take birth in the family of the Yadu dynasty, wherein the Lord would also appear in due course of time. The Supreme Personality of Godhead himself, Krishna, would personally appear as the son of Vasudeva. Before his appearance, all the demigods, along with their wives, should appear in different pious families in the world, just to assist the Lord in executing his mission. The exact word used here is tat priyartam, which means the demigods should appear on the earth in order to please the Lord. In other words, any living entity who lives only to satisfy the Lord is a demigod. The demigods were further informed that Ananta, the plenary portion of Lord Krishna, who is maintaining the universal planets by extending his millions of hoods, would also appear on earth before Lord Krishna's appearance. They were also informed that the external potency of Vishnu, Maya, with whom all the conditioned souls are enamored, would also appear by the order of the Supreme Lord, just to execute his purpose. After instructing and pacifying all the demigods, as well as Bhumi, with sweet words, Lord Brahma, the father of all Prajapatis, or progenitors of the universal population, departed for his own abode, the highest material planet called Brahmaloka. The leader of the Yadu dynasty, King Shurasena, was ruling over the country known as Mathura, wherein lies the city of Mathura, as well as the district known as Shurasena, which was named after him. So what was the name of the leader of the Yadu dynasty? Anybody was listening? Shurasena. Okay. On account of the rule of King Shurasena, Mathura became the capital city of all the kings of the Yadus. Mathura was also made the capital of the kings of the Yadu dynasty because the Yadus were a very pious family and knew that Mathura is the place where Lord Sri Krishna lives eternally, just as he also lives in Dwarka. So this Mathura was the capital, right, of all the kings of the Yadus. And it was also made the capital because the Yadus were a very pious family. And they knew that Mathura is the place where Lord Sri Krishna lives eternally. So they, understanding that Mathura was such an eternal abode of the Lord, they made their capital there. Once upon a time, Vasudeva, the son of Shurasena, just after marrying Devaki, was going home on his chariot with his newly wedded wife. The father of Devaki, known as Devaka, had contributed a sufficient dowry because he was very affectionate toward his daughter. He had contributed hundreds of chariots completely decorated with gold equipment. At that time, Kamsa, the son of Ugrasena, in order to please his sister Devaki, had voluntarily taken the reins of the horses of Vasudeva's chariot and was driving. According to the custom of the Vedic civilization, when a girl is married, the brother takes the sister and brother-in-law to their home. Because the newly married girl may feel too much separation from her father's family, the brother goes with her until she reaches her father-in-law's house. The full dowry contributed by Devaka was as follows: 400 elephants fully decorated with golden garlands, 15,000 decorated horses, and 1,800 chariots. He also arranged for 200 beautiful girls to follow his daughter. The Kshatriya system of marriage, still current in India, dictates that when a Kshatriya is married, a few dozen of the bride's young girlfriends, in addition to the bride, go to the house of the king. The followers of the queen are called maidservants, but actually they act as friends of the queen. This practice is prevalent from time immemorial, traceable at least to the time before the advent of Lord Krishna 5,000 years ago. So Vasudeva brought home another 200 beautiful girls along with his wife Devaki. While the bride and bridegroom were passing along on the chariot, there were different kinds of musical instruments playing to indicate the auspicious moment. There were conch shells, bugles, drums, and kettle drums. Combined together, they were vibrating a nice concert. The procession was passing very pleasingly, and Kamsa was driving the chariot, when suddenly there was a miraculous sound vibrated from the sky, which especially announced to Kamsa, "Kamsa, you are such a fool! You are driving the chariot of your sister and your brother-in-law, but you do not know that the 8th child of this sister will kill you." Kamsa was the son of Ugrasena of the Bauja dynasty. It is said that Kamsa was the most demoniac of all the Bauja dynasty kings. Immediately after hearing the prophecy from the sky, he caught hold of Devaki's hair and was just about to kill her with his sword. Vasudeva was astonished at Kamsa's behavior, and in order to pacify the cruel, shameless brother-in-law, he began to speak as follows, with great reason and evidence. He said, "My dear brother-in-law Kamsa, you are the most famous king of the Bauja dynasty, and people know that you are the greatest warrior and a valiant king. How is it that you are so infuriated that you are prepared to kill a woman who is your own sister at this auspicious time of her marriage? Why would you be so much afraid of death? Why should you be so much afraid of death? Death is already born along with your birth. From the very day you took your birth, you began to die. Suppose you are 25 years old. That means you have already died 25 years. Every moment, every second, you are dying. Why then should you be so much afraid of death? Final death is inevitable. You may die either today or in 100 years. You cannot avoid death. Why should you be so much afraid? Actually, death means annihilation of the present body. As soon as the present body stops functioning and mixes with the 5 elements of material nature, the living entity within the body accepts another body according to his present actions and reactions. It is just like when a man walks on the street. He puts forward his foot, and when he is confident that his foot is situated on sound ground, he lifts the other foot. In this way, one after another, the bodies change and the soul transmigrates. See how the plant worms change from one twig to another so carefully. Similarly, the living entity changes his body as soon as the higher authorities decide on his next body. As long as a living entity is conditioned within this material world, he must take material bodies one after another. His next particular body is offered by the laws of nature according to the actions and reactions of this life. Who's speaking here? Does anybody remember? This is Vasudeva, right? Krishna's father. Krishna has not yet taken his birth. His father, Vasudeva, has just married his mother, Devaki. And they are on the way to Vasudeva's residence. But this prophecy has been spoken, claiming that the 8th child of Vasudeva will kill Kamsa, who's driving their chariot. So Kamsa is obviously disturbed by this, and he was such a demon that he even was prepared to kill his sister right there and then. In order to prevent him from doing that, Vasudeva is trying to reason with him, trying to calm him down, and save the life of his new bride. So Vasudeva continues speaking to Kamsa. He says, this body is exactly like one of the bodies which we always see in dreams. During our dream of sleep, we create so many bodies according to mental creation. We have seen gold, and we have also seen a mountain. So in a dream, we can see a golden mountain by combining the two ideas. Sometimes in dreams we see that we have a body which is flying in the sky. And at that time we completely forget our present body. Similarly, these bodies are changing. When you have one body, you forget the past body. Does anybody remember their past body? Right? Like if you were born in, I don't know, let's say 1985, then do you remember the body you had when it was 1984? No? Me neither. I don't remember. But the body was there. We had some body somewhere. But then when we passed away, that body was, well, in many parts of the world it was eaten by fire, became ash. In other parts of the world it is buried in the ground and eaten by worms. But regardless, the body's no good anymore. And we're then given another body, to start a new lease of life. During a dream, we may make contact with so many new kinds of bodies. But when we are awake, we forget them all. And actually, these material bodies are the creations of our mental activities. But at the present moment, we do not recollect our past bodies. So it's a very nice example that Srila Prabhupada is giving. And when we go to sleep at night, we dream, of course, and in our dreams, we see so many things, right, including other persons and bodies, and we see ourselves perhaps in a different kind of body as well. Yeah? We may identify as anything, really. But this is just all a mental creation, a mental concoction. The dream. And when we wake up from the dream, we realize, oh, none of that actually meant anything of any value. It was just a dream. But while we're having the dream, we think, this is very, very important. Right? What I'm doing now, what is happening now, what others are doing in relation to me, this is very, very significant, very important. But when we wake up, we realize, oh, it was just a dream. It meant nothing. Yeah? In the same way, this body is also a creation of our own mental activity. Due to our thoughts, we have created this kind of body. Actually, it has been awarded to us by Krishna's material energy. But that the award of this particular body is due to our previous activities and our previous thinking, feeling, and willing. Consciousness determines the state of being and the kind of body that one gets. Okay. So, Srila Prabhupada, our spiritual master in ISKCON, he said that we're having two kinds of dream. The night dream, when we go to sleep, and the daydream. They're both dreams. This is the dream, actually. Dream state. Because it comes and goes. It's not steady. It's not consistent. It's not eternal. And in the Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna says that that which does not stay actually doesn't have any real existence, any tangible existence. And that which is eternal is truly existent. I'm trying to think of an example. So many things come in. If you put a time-lapse camera on anything, yeah? And let's say you were able to take one photograph every year for, what would you like, 1,000 years? Photograph a year for 1,000 years. How about 10,000 years, 100,000 years, 1,000,000 years? Time-lapse. And after 1,000,000 years, you were able to analyze those sequence of photographs, you'd get a film. How long or short it would be would depend on how many years you waited. But what you would see would be the popping up and the dissolution of all kinds of things. Cities, skyscrapers, vehicles, and maybe then, it would all disappear and you'd just see a field, a few animals, and then again something, motorways, or maybe a great flood would come and everything would be covered in water. Or an ice age would come and it would all be, right? Ice and snow. In this way, everything would just change and move and morph into something else. Because this is the nature of this material world. Everything is temporary. Everything is in flux, coming into being and passing out of being. In this way, it resembles a dream. Because that's what the dream state is. Coming and going. So we don't remember our past bodies. Because they were daydream bodies. And right now we're sitting in another daydream body. So Vasudeva here continues. He says to Kamsa, the nature of the mind is flickering. Sometimes it accepts something and immediately it rejects the same thing. Have you ever had this? Right? Your mind thinks, oh, that's a good idea. And then the next minute, oh, no, wait a minute. No, let's do something else. Yeah? Or, oh, I like that one. Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah? Just accepting and rejecting. That is all. That's the nature of the mind. This is called flickering. It's chanchala. Accepting and rejecting is the process of the mind in contact with the 5 objects of sense gratification. Yeah. So what are they? Form. The 5 objects of sense gratification are form. We want to see something nice. Taste. We want to taste something nice. Smell. We would like to smell something nice and avoid unpleasant smells. Sound. We want to hear something that is pleasing to our ears. And touch. We want to touch something that is pleasing to us. So when the mind comes in contact with these 5 sense objects, it either accepts what it finds or rejects them. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. No. Oh yeah, let me have one of those. Right? In its speculative way, the mind comes in touch with the objects of sense gratification. And when the living entity desires a particular type of body, he gets it. Right? So if you want to enjoy these things, form, taste, smell, sound, touch, in a particular way, in a particular combination and intensity, you need a particular kind of body. Yeah? The way in which a dog or a hog enjoys these 5 things is different from the way in which a human being does. The hog thinks that stool is a very nice foodstuff, right? But we think it's completely horrible, right? So that which is food fit for a hog is completely detestable to a human being. So according to the body, each of us has a particular predilection, type of taste, and therefore we need the right body to satisfy our desires. Okay, so Vasudeva continues. Therefore, the body is an offering by the laws of material nature. The living entity accepts a body and comes out again into the material world to enjoy or suffer according to the construction of the body. Unless we have a particular type of body, we cannot enjoy or suffer according to our mental proclivities inherited from the previous life. Right? So Prabhupada sometimes gave the example that if one is very fond of flesh eating, yeah, and one likes things such as barbecues and whatnot, then better you have the body of a tiger. Better you get a tiger body so that you can enjoy flesh to your full satisfaction by, pouncing, yes, on your prey. Better you have that body in order to fulfill your desires for flesh eating. And nature will award such a body to people who are determined to enjoy in that particular way. So again, according to the mind's desires, one is given a particular suitable body. The particular type of body is actually offered to us according to our mental condition at the time of death. Yam yam vapi smaran bhavam tyajatyante kalevaram tam tam evaiti kauntaya sarat bhava bhavita. Whatever state of being one remembers when he quits this body, that state he will attain without fail. So what our bhava is, what our state of being, right? That's the best term. What our state of being is at the time of death will determine what kind of body we get next. And therefore, we should take seriously how we live our life. Because how we live our life day by day will be reflected at the time of death. And it's not like we'll have a choice, really. Oh, I want to think about this and that. No. The mind, being very perturbed at the time of death, will immediately latch onto, whatever gives it comfort, whatever I remember, whatever brings me, whatever anchors me in some kind of safety or security or shelter, based on my own experience of enjoyment. And so the mind will run there. And then, one is awarded that body that one has cultivated throughout one's life. So Prahlad Maharaj says that Krishna consciousness, remembrance of Krishna, should be done from the very beginning of life. From the very beginning. Okay, so Vasudeva is continuing to speak here to Kamsa. If anybody has any thoughts or questions as we're going through, if anything jumps out at you or, you find it very interesting, let me know. We can discuss it.
What you said about the time of the death, that's what
Yeah.
sort of is. People, you always hear that your life flashes in front of your eyes
Yeah.
at the time of death. So
Yeah.
that's what I guess.
Right, yeah. My life flashed before my eyes. Yeah. So if all of that comes to the forefront of one's consciousness, then that whole sequence will create an impression of who I am and what I want. And then based upon who I believe I am and what I want, then I'm going to go to another body to continue the pursuit of those desires. Isn't it? Yeah. So be careful. We have to be careful what we ask for, right? Okay. So Vasudeva continues. He says, the luminous planets like the sun, moon, or stars reflect themselves in different types of reservoirs, like water, oil, or ghee. Yeah, so if you go to a reservoir, you'll see the reflection of the sun or the moon or the stars in that reservoir. The reflection moves according to the movement of the reservoir. The reflection of the moon is on the water, and the moving water makes the moon also appear to be moving. Have you ever noticed this? Like at a river or a reservoir where the water is moving and there are waves and ripples. So because the water is moving, it appears that the moon reflected on the water is also moving. Yeah? But actually the moon is not moving. Similarly, by mental concoction, the living entity attains different kinds of bodies, although actually he has no connection with such bodies. Right? the body is changing. The body is moving in time. But I, the soul, am not. I am eternal and steady and unchanging. But it appears that I'm changing because the body I identify with is changing. Yeah. It's like it appears that the moon is changing. The reflected moon is changing. But it's not. The moon in the sky is as it is. And simply the water is making it look to be changing and moving. Okay. But on account of illusion, being enchanted by the influence of Maya, the living entity thinks that he belongs to a particular type of body. That is the way of conditioned life. Suppose a living entity is now in a human form of body. He thinks that he belongs to the human community, or a particular country, or a particular place. He identifies himself in that way and unnecessarily prepares for another body which is not required by him. Such desires and mental concoctions are the cause of different types of bodies. The covering influence of material nature is so strong that the living entity is satisfied in whatever body he gets. And he identifies with that body with great pleasure. Right? Ask anybody, who are you, where are you from? Oh, I'm a proud Englishman, yeah? Or I'm a proud American. I'm a proud whatever I am. Why am I a proud soul? Because it's my body. I'm proud of my body. And therefore I think that I am my body. And I am, where my body is born from. In which country, in which community, and, everything. And the irony is that when I change bodies, I may take birth in a completely different place and may have a different complexion or gender or anything, right? Different. And now I think that body is very special and I'm very proud of it. Previously I was fighting against those people. Now I am identifying as one of them. Simply because of the change of body. Just see the fun. Therefore, this is Vasudeva speaking. He says, therefore, I beg to request you not to be overwhelmed by the dictation of your body and mind. Your mind and body. So Vasudeva is trying to reason with Kamsa and tell him that don't be an illusion. Don't identify with your body and mind. And don't therefore be so afraid of death. Vasudeva thus requested Kamsa not to be envious of his newly married sister. One should not be envious of anyone, because envy is the cause of fear both in this world and in the next, when one is before Yamaraj, the Lord of punishment after death. This is a very important sentence. Right, so Kamsa was envious of his sister. Why? Because there was a prophecy that, Kamsa, your sister, the 8th child of your sister will kill you. Yeah? So he's immediately afraid because he thinks he's his body. He does not want his body to be killed. Yeah? So he now harbors some resentment toward his sister because she is prophesied to be the mother of the entity that would kill him. Yeah? So he's envious of her. He has hatred toward her now because she's a threat. Right? She's a threat. But this statement is very significant. One should not be envious of anyone. Why? Because envy is the cause of fear, both in this world and in the next. Generally, at the time of death, those who are not devotees of Krishna, they go to the court of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. And he is responsible for judging everybody for what they have done in their life, and he awards them suitable reactions, suitable corrective measures. Yeah. So, or punishment, you could say as well. So whenever someone comes in front of Yamaraj, and knowing that they have been a naughty person, then naturally they're fearful. Just like when a school child is, maybe not so much nowadays, but in the good old days, if the school child had been disruptive in class or did something they were not supposed to, then they were brought up in front of the principal, or they were very afraid of what kind of consequences they would receive. So the cane comes out. It used to come out. The kids today don't know how lucky they've got it, right? So they were afraid because they know now is time for punishment. Yeah. So this envy is the cause of fear, because it's only due to having envy that one needs to go in front of Yamaraj to be corrected, because envy is completely antithetical to spiritual existence. There can be no envy in spiritual life. To hold hatred toward another living being ultimately means to have hatred toward reality, hatred toward God. Everything is part of God. Everybody is a small part and parcel of the Lord. So to hate or envy anybody or anything is to demonstrate envy toward God. And because I'm also part of God, I'm also envying my own self. So this hatred, this envy, this resentment of how things are, it must be transformed, it must be corrected, it must be removed. So all of the sins that a person can commit in this world must be as a result of envy, really. And therefore that envy ultimately leads one to be standing in front of Yamaraj awaiting punishment. And that is fearful. And of course, in the material world, every condition is fearful, because we're always afraid of losing what is important to us. Because again, we're living in this ephemeral place where things come and go. And so we're always afraid of meeting with something that we don't want and losing that which is dear to us. So this whole material life is full of fear. And then at the time of death, if one has been envious and badly behaved, then one will again be afraid, standing in front of Yamaraj awaiting punishment. What is the solution to this fear? Very fortunately, the solution is this book. Actually, this is the 10th part of the complete book, Srimad Bhagavatam. And in the very beginning of Srimad Bhagavatam, it is described that Srila Vyasadeva compiled this book, specifically to help us to become free from lamentation, fear, and delusion. So this fear can be extirpated, it can be gotten rid of simply by hearing the message of the Lord in Srimad Bhagavatam. And that is perfectly epitomized in this Krishna book. Srila Prabhupada wrote this Krishna book so that we could become free from lamentation, fear, and delusion, and ultimately regain our spiritual life. What a boon, what a blessing. We're all so fortunate here to be sat here, right, being able to receive this information about Krishna from a pure devotee of Krishna. How fortunate are we? So fortunate. Everyone else outside, if they're not hearing and chanting and serving Krishna, they are simply galloping toward the jaws of death and suffering in a fearful condition. We're going to have Bhagavad Gita class in a few minutes, but I'm just going to read a few more paragraphs from Krishna book first. So this envy is the cause of fear, both in this world and the next. Vasudeva appealed to Kamsa on behalf of Devaki, stating that she was his younger sister. He also appealed at an auspicious moment, at the time of marriage. Right? If you can't get some mercy on your wedding day, yeah. If you can't get a free pass on your wedding day, then that's pretty bad, right? So Vasudeva appealed to Kamsa on Devaki's wedding day. So come on, Kamsa, be nice. It's her wedding day. She's your sister. Don't kill her. A younger sister or brother is supposed to be protected as one's child. Right? So Vasudeva reasoned that the position is overall so delicate that if you kill her, it will go against your high reputation. In this way, Vasudeva tried to pacify Kamsa by good instruction, as well as by philosophical discrimination. But Kamsa was not to be pacified, because his association was demoniac. This is a very interesting statement. Kamsa could not listen to reason because his association was demoniac. Which means that because he had associated with demons and those of demoniac mentality, he himself was also demoniac in his mentality, and therefore he could not take good instruction. He was not able to hear it. So what is Vasudeva going to do? How is he going to convince this demon not to kill Devaki? If you come back tomorrow, we'll find out. Okay. Because of his demoniac association, he was a demon, although born in a very high royal family. A demon never cares for any good instruction. Right? You ever tried to give anybody certain people some good advice and they just get angry? Yeah, even though you're maybe trying to do them good. Yeah, but he's just like a determined thief. One can give him moral instruction, but it will not be effective. Similarly, those who are demoniac or atheistic by nature can hardly assimilate any good instruction, however authorized it may be. That is the difference between demigods and demons. Those who can accept good instruction and try to live their lives in that way are called demigods. And those who are unable to take such good instructions are called demons. Right? So now we know how to tell a demigod from a demon. Well, one can accept good instruction and the other gets upset. Okay. Granthar Srimad Bhagavatam ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. So please stay for Bhagavad Gita class if you can. What's the verse today? Do you know? 410. Okay. Vitaraga bhaya krodha manmaya mam upashrita bhavo jnana tapasa puta madbhavam agata. You ready, Manaji? You ready? You want me to chant a little bit before you're not giving class? Did you give him class? Yeah? Okay, go ahead. You want to wait? Yeah? Okay, do you want a harmonium or a mridanga?
Yeah.
Yeah? This side?
Hare Krishna. We'll have the Bhagavad Gita class now, but before we'll just sing a song, Jai Radha Madhava, so you can all sing along. Jaya Radha Madhava, Jaya Kunja Bihari. Jaya Radha Madhava, Jaya Kunja Bihari. Yashodanandana Raja Janaranjana Yashodanandana Raja Janaranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna
Vrishabhanusute Devi Pranamami Haripriye Panchakalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhyeva cha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pasyatyade Shritarine Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Okay. Hare Krishna. So every evening we read from the Bhagavad Gita. Now we're on chapter 4, text 10. And we'll read the verse. Before, let's just say the prayers. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Before I begin speaking on the Bhagavad Gita, I'd like to seek the blessings of all the devotees present here. I'm not qualified to be speaking on the Bhagavad Gita sitting in front of you. You should be sitting here and I should be sitting there. But somehow the devotees asked me, so with your blessings I'll try to speak whatever I learned from all of my teachers. So we have the verse up there on the board. I'll just recite, and if you can repeat the line. So, Vitaragha Bhaya Krodha Manmaya Mamupashritaha Bahavo Jnana Tapasa Bhutamadbhavamagataha Vitaragha Bhaya Krodha Manmaya Mamupashritaha Bahavo Jnana Tapasa Bhutamadbhavamagataha Vitaragha Bhaya Krodha Manmaya Mamupashrita Bahavo Jnana Tapasa Bhutamadbhavamagataha. Would someone like to recite? Vitaraga Bhaya Krodha Manmaya mamupashrita Bhavo jnanatapasa Bhutamadbhavamagata Vitaragabhayakrodha Manmaya mamupashrita Bhavo jnanatapasa Bhutamadbhavamagata Vitaragabhayakrodha Manmaya mamupashrita Bhavo jnanatapasa Bhutamadbhavamagata. Okay, so we'll do the word for word. Vita, free from. Raga, attachment. Bhaya, fear. Krodha, and anger. Matmaya, full in me. Fully in me. Mam, in me. Upashritaha, being fully situated. Bahava, many. Jnana, of knowledge. Tapasa, by the penance. Bhuta, being purified. Madbhavam, transcendental love for me. Agataha, attained. Translation: being free from attachment, fear, and anger. Being fully absorbed in me and taking refuge in me. Many persons in the past became purified by knowledge of me, and thus they all attained transcendental love for me. You can all please repeat. Being free from attachment, fear and anger, being fully absorbed in me, and taking refuge in me. Many persons in the past became purified by knowledge of me, and thus they all attained transcendental love for me. Purport by Srila Prabhupada ki. As described above, it is very difficult for a person who is too materially affected to understand the personal nature of the Supreme Absolute Truth. Generally, people who are attached to the bodily conception of life are so absorbed in materialism that it is almost impossible for them to understand how the Supreme can be a person. Such materialists cannot even imagine that there is a transcendental body which is imperishable, full of knowledge, and eternally blissful. In the materialistic concept, the body is perishable, full of ignorance, and completely miserable. Therefore, people in general keep this same bodily idea in mind when they are informed of the personal form of the Lord. For such materialistic men, the form of the gigantic material manifestation is supreme. Consequently, they consider the Supreme to be impersonal. And because they are too materially absorbed, the conception of retaining the personality after liberation from matter frightens them. When they are informed that spiritual life is also individual and personal, they become afraid of becoming persons again, and so they naturally prefer a kind of merging into the impersonal void. Generally, they compare the living entities to the bubbles of the ocean, which merge into the ocean. That is the highest perfection of spiritual existence, attainable without individual personality. This is a kind of fearful stage of life, devoid of perfect knowledge of spiritual existence. Furthermore, there are many persons who cannot understand spiritual existence at all. Being embarrassed by so many theories and by contradictions of various types of philosophical speculation, they become disgusted or angry and foolishly conclude that there is no supreme cause and that everything is ultimately void. Such people are in a diseased condition of life. Some people are too materially attached and therefore do not give attention to spiritual life. Some of them want to merge into the supreme spiritual cause, and some of them disbelieve in everything, being angry at all sorts of spiritual speculation out of hopelessness. This last class of men take to the shelter of some kind of intoxication, and the resultant hallucinations are sometimes accepted as spiritual vision. One has to get rid of all three stages of material consciousness, namely attachment to material life, fear of a spiritual identity, and the conception of void that arises from frustration in life. To get free from these three stages of the material conception of life, one has to take complete shelter of the Lord, guided by the bona fide spiritual master, and follow the disciplines and regulated principles of devotional life. The last stage of the devotional life is called bhava, or transcendental love of Godhead. According to the Bhakti-rasamrita Sindhu 1, 4, 15, and 16, the science of devotional service. Adho shraddha tata sadhu sangha ta bhajana kriya tato naita nivrittisya tato nishta ruchis tata ata shaktis tato bhavas tata prema bhyudhanchati sadhakana mayam premna pradhurbhave bhavet kramaha. In the beginning, one must have a preliminary desire for self-realization. This will bring one to the stage of trying to associate with persons who are spiritually elevated. In the next stage, one becomes initiated by an elevated spiritual master, and under his instruction, the neophyte devotee begins the process of devotional service. By execution of devotional service under the guidance of the spiritual master, one becomes free from all material attachment, attains steadiness and self-realization, and acquires a taste for hearing about the absolute personality of Godhead, Sri Krishna. This taste leads one further forward to attachment for Krishna consciousness, which is matured in bhava, or the preliminary stage of transcendental love of God. Real love for God is called prema, the highest perfectional stage of life. In the prema stage, there is constant engagement in the transcendental loving service of the Lord. So by the slow process of devotional service, under the guidance of the bona fide spiritual master, one can attain the highest stage, being free from all material attachment, from the fearfulness of one's individual spiritual personality, and from the frustrations that result in void philosophy. Then one can ultimately attain to the abode of the Supreme Lord. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. So this is a very nice purport by Srila Prabhupada, explaining the different classes of people in this world. Okay, so how many of you are familiar with the Bhagavad Gita? You all know the Bhagavad Gita? Yeah? Okay, so good. I can ask you some questions then. So, in chapter 2, what is the first instruction that Krishna gives Arjuna? Anyone would like to say what is? Yeah. Okay, we shouldn't lament for the living or for the dead. Why not?
Because only the material body actually dies, and the spirit soul is eternal and transcendental to both. A dead condition or a material living condition.
Yeah, very good, thank you. Yeah, so that's the first instruction. Krishna teaches us that actually we're not these material bodies. We're actually a spirit soul. And then in chapters 2 and 3, Krishna explains how, because we're the spirit soul, we have because we're the spirit soul living in a material body now, we have a worldly duty, but beyond that, we also have a spiritual duty. And so Krishna explains that the art of living in this world is to perform our material duties, but to do it with a spiritual vision, keeping in mind our ultimate aim in life. And so, to have this spiritual vision is not so easy. It's easy to say, perform your duties in this world, but always have a spiritual vision. But how do we actually have this spiritual vision? So it said that in order to have spiritual vision, we need knowledge. We need transcendental knowledge. And so now in chapter 4 is entitled Transcendental Knowledge. So now Krishna is going to give Arjuna so much knowledge by which he'll be able to have this spiritual vision and then be able to act in this world doing his duties, but always see everything through the eyes of spirituality. Throughout the scriptures, these terms are used like Jnana Chakshush or Shastra Chakshush. It means seeing through the eyes of knowledge or seeing through the eyes of scripture. Because, if we look around in the world today, we can see that people have so many different kinds of visions. Like, we can see that different people will go through the exact same experiences or see the exact same things in life, but they can have like completely different ideas of it, completely different experiences or ways of seeing those things because of their mentality. It's like, Prabhupada gives this example that different people can see a knife and think different things. If a cook sees a knife, he'll think of cooking with it. If, like a craftsman sees a knife, he'll think of doing some craft work with it. If a surgeon sees a knife, he'll think of surgical operations. If a murderer sees a knife, he's going to think of using it to kill someone. So based on our mentality, based on our mindset, we, we'll have different experiences of this world. And, what creates our mindset? Association? Yeah. Okay, anyone else? Any thoughts? What creates our mindset? Knowledge, yeah, good. Anything else? Our activities, okay. Yeah, our past experiences. Our beliefs, okay, very good. Yeah, so our mindset, our vision of the world is created by all these things. And because we all have different experiences, different association, it's very individual for everyone. Now, what could be the problem with our vision being created by these things? If our vision is created based on our association, our experiences, our things that we see, what could be one problem with our vision being created by those things? Not pure, exactly. So it's like, they say that basically all of these things stem from knowledge obtained from either our own senses or other people's senses. And the Bhagavad Gita explains that our sense perception is very limited. For example, our eyes can only see like a certain distance. Our ears can only hear so much. And so it's said that knowledge obtained through our senses is always imperfect. And so when we're attaining knowledge or association with other people, our experiences, all of these are coming from our own sense perception or that of other people. And therefore, because we're obtaining knowledge from an impure source, then we also end up having impure vision. And then because we have this impure vision or this impure mindset, this creates so many problems in our life. We can see, how people in this world are suffering today so much because of not having the right vision of reality, not having the right knowledge. Yeah, it says that, yeah, like nowadays we can see people, they have so much fear, so much attachment, so much anger. And yeah, where does this all come from? Like, it comes from imperfect knowledge of this world or just of life. Like, why are people so afraid? Because of the experiences they have in this world. It's like, well, one way could be like people watch so many terrible things, like terrible movies, and then everything ends up scaring them. It's like as soon as someone moves or something, people get scared nowadays, or like they see a little bit of a shadow moving and people get scared. So yeah, all of these things, our association, our education, people don't know what happens after death. They don't have knowledge, and because of this, they're so afraid of so many things. And people are also, they get angry very easily. Bhagavad Gita explains that, it says, Ishvaraham aham bogi, that the nature of atheistic people is that I am the controller. And so when we think like that, I am the controller, even if it's not so, it's more like on a subtle level where we think that, then when things don't go our way, we get very angry. Like, I wanted this, and then we don't get it, and then we get angry. Why didn't it happen? I wanted you to do this. Why didn't you do it? And yeah, so all of this, people get so angry because of this idea that, yeah, I'm the controller. And then there's also so much attachment. People have so many attachments to so many different material things, and these are all aggravated through so many things: advertisement, our association, so many different things in this world are just there to try to increase our attachment. And yeah, because of this, because of then developing these wrong mindsets from this imperfect knowledge, we end up suffering so much in this world. It's said that nowadays one of the biggest problems in this world is mental health. That people's minds are so disturbed. People have so many negative ideas, negative ways of perceiving the world, perceiving themselves. And because of this, so many problems are going on in society. People are not peaceful, they're not happy. Srila Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Thakur, he's Srila Prabhupada's spiritual master. He said, he was explaining what's the greatest lack in this world. Would any of you like to guess? What's the greatest scarcity? What do you think's the greatest scarcity in the world? Take a guess, it's okay. Patience in people, okay. Yeah. Yeah, some people also think, there's like such a scarcity of food or lack of money, that's why we're not happy. Or, yeah, people have so many different ideas. The environmental problems, there's not clean water. You can say so many different things. But yeah, what Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Thakur said is the greatest scarcity in this world is a lack of Krishna consciousness or proper knowledge. And because of this, he said, all other problems in this world stem from this scarcity. He said that actually there is no other scarcity. Materially, we have everything. It's because we don't have the proper knowledge to utilize the resources we have in this world that we end up suffering and creating artificial scarcities. If everyone just had knowledge of, real knowledge or Krishna consciousness, that there would be no scarcity in this world. Yeah, so here in the purport, Srila Prabhupada, he explains that there's these different categories of people. He says, first of all, there's some people who are just too busy in material life, that they don't have any time for spiritual life. So we can see this so much when we go outside. Often we go on we try to distribute these books on the street to people. And we try to stop them, and many, many people, they'll just be like, oh, sorry, no time. Everyone's just busy, rushing here and there. But if you ask them, why are you so busy? Like, yeah, I'm going to work to earn money. Okay, what are you earning money for? Yeah, to pay my bills. And okay, after you pay your bills, like, what are you even going to do in your life? It's just like they don't have a higher purpose or a higher aim, or a Jai Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda, or a true source of happiness. They're just following basically what everyone else does and trying to find happiness, but not actually finding it. Yeah, so there's this class of people who are just very materialistically absorbed, and they don't have any time for their spiritual life. And then Prabhupada talks about the impersonalists, who he says they have like a fear of relationships, basically. That they've had a bad experience of relationships in this world. And so they don't want to think of God as a person. They think that, yeah, I'm a person and I know so many other people, and people have so many faults. People, yeah, God can't be a person like us, because then God would also have so many faults. People are so imperfect in so many ways. And yeah, they don't like the idea of having a relationship with the personal form, because they're afraid that that's just going to be like the experiences I've had with people in this world. And so they think of God as the impersonal. And then the third class, he says, are people who are frustrated by so much spiritual speculation. So this is also a very good one we see. There's so many different ideas in the world today, so many different, even spiritual ideas. You go to one spiritual person, he'll give you like this advice. Another person will say something else. Say, yeah, follow this scripture, follow this God, no, follow that God. And then they say, yeah, there's so much. Like, oh, if you don't follow this religion, then you're going to hell. And the other one says the same thing. And then they all have different philosophies. So people get confused. And then in the end, they're just like, no, let's just forget everything. I don't want anything to do with religion anymore. It's just all messed up. Like, everyone has a different idea, and they get frustrated. And then Prabhupada says this class of men end up just taking to like intoxication and other degraded things out of frustration. But then, beyond all of these three types of people who are full of attachment, fear, and anger, there are the devotees who surrender unto the Lord. Also, things are not so black and white often. Sometimes we just have like two categories, like there's the devotees and there's the non-devotees. And I think that, yeah, I'm a devotee, and people out there are not devotees. But we can also assess in our own life that how much am I affected by attachment, fear, and anger? How much time do I actually spend for my spiritual life? Like it says, the first class is too busy. They're just engaged in their material activities. They don't have time for their spiritual life. So we can look at our life and ask ourselves, how much time do I dedicate to spiritual activities? Am I spending most of my day just engaged in working and maintaining my body and socializing with my friends? How much time do I actually put into practicing my spiritual life? And then, also devotees can also have aspects of impersonalism sometimes. How much am I cultivating my relationships with other devotees? Do I tend to ignore other devotees? Do I tend to just keep to myself? And what are my dealings like with other devotees? How much do I take their association? All of these things are, also very good to consider. Am I afraid of relationships with Krishna and the devotees? And then, sometimes we also get frustrated. There can be so many controversies, even in the scripture. It can say different things in different places. We can get confused, what is actually right. And devotees can also say different things. Sometimes we become confused. There's just so much knowledge. And then we just be like, okay, forget it all. I don't want to read anymore. I'm just going to do something else. This says out of anger, we get frustrated by all the different types of knowledge we receive. So what's the solution to getting free from all of these things? It's like if we're drowning in an ocean of frustration, fear, and anger, because we don't know how to swim, what should we do? What would you do if you're drowning in an ocean and you can't swim? Call for help, exactly. So Prabhupada, he says here that basically Prabhupada says that one has to surrender onto the Supreme Personality of Godhead. One has to call for the Lord's help. Oh, it's because it's the wrong verse. 1 minute. Yeah, here it says, to get free from the 3 stages of the material concept of life, one has to take complete shelter of the Lord, guided by the bona fide spiritual master, and follow the disciplines and regulated principles of devotional service. So when we feel ourselves getting entangled in all of these things, we just have to call out to the Lord, to call Him for help, call for help from the Lord, to surrender unto Him. And Prabhupada also explains here how to surrender to the Lord. He explains that there are 9 processes, 9 stages in devotional service, in Bhakti Yoga. Just like in school we have different grades, so in the school of Bhakti there's also different stages. He says that, first of all there's Adho Shraddha. First of all, we have some faith. We have to have a preliminary desire for self-realization. That actually, when we are fed up with material life and sense gratification and all of that, then a person will come to think, I actually want something higher than this. Who actually am I? And then when we have that faith, we approach a spiritual master. So that's the next stage, associating with devotees, associating with the spiritual master. And then, we take initiation from a spiritual master. And then we get free from, we start engaging in devotional service, bhajana kriya. And then anartha nivritti. That is the stage where we start getting free from attachment, which is what this verse is talking about. Raga, or attachment. And then, gradually, nishta, we become fixed. Then ruchi, we start actually getting taste for spiritual activities. We enjoy hearing, we enjoy chanting, we enjoy being with the devotees. And then finally we'll get to the stage of bhava, where we have love for the Lord, and ultimately prema, which is, the perfection of spiritual practice. So, it's also it's also nice to reflect, so we have, it says if you practice devotional service nicely, that we'll be free from attachment, fear, and anger. So, is it true that a devotee, after practicing devotional service completely, will have no more fear, attachment, or anger? Yeah? Absolutely no attachment, fear, or anger. Yeah. It's, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I said that actually these things just need to be purified. They'll have no more material attachment, fear and anger, but then we'll develop spiritual attachment, fear and anger. Like Arjuna, he was in the battle of Kurukshetra, and he didn't want to fight. But Krishna was telling him that, no, you should fight. So this is an example of anger used in the service of the Lord. So then you can look at Arjuna and be like, hey, he's not free from attachment, fear, and anger. He's like angry, he's killing people, he's fighting here. But this is a different type of anger now. It's not angry because of, like selfish desires or for his own self. He's acting for the pleasure of the Lord. And so that is, it's spiritual, on the spiritual platform. We also have like Hanuman, he fought for Ravan. And he used anger to fight, but that was spiritual. And similarly, also there's a verse in the Bhagavatam. It says, "Prasangam ajaram bhasham atmano kavayo vidhu saeva sadhushu krito mokshadvaram apavritam." It says, every learned man knows very well that attachment for the material is the greatest entanglement of the spirit soul. But that same attachment, when applied to the self-realized devotees, opens the door of liberation. So we don't want to have attachment to material things, but we want to develop attachment for devotees and for the Lord. That is actually the goal of bhakti, is to develop attachment, but to Krishna, not material things. So there's a few minutes left. Maybe you can open it up if you have any comments, questions, or corrections, anything. Yeah, Prabhu.
Everyone in the material world is attached to things that we like. We're attached to what pleases our senses, and we're averse to that which is not pleasurable to us. So if someone says, oh, you shouldn't be attached, or it's not good to be attached to anything material, we may not feel that we have the ability just to flip a switch and, okay, now I won't be attached. So how do I understand why I shouldn't be attached to material things? And how do I practically fix my attachment on something that's worth it?
Very nice question, thank you. Yeah, it's natural for us to have attachments to things that please our senses, especially so long we're still not completely free of the bodily concept that I am this body, I am these senses. And the process of bhakti is that we try to dovetail all of our activities in the service of the Lord. So if we're a devotee, we can enjoy like eating nice food, but we offer that food to the Lord, and then it becomes prasad. And then if we're enjoying prasad, that's actually a good thing. So I think that's one point that we can consider is like, can we spiritualize our attachments and then take pleasure in those things, but do it in a spiritual way? Like we can have nice food, we can have relationships with people, but just do that with spiritual people in spiritual ways, and we'll get even more pleasure than we were when we would do it in material ways. But then also we want to gradually try to, I guess there's some things that maybe we can't spiritualize. I mean, most things we can, you just kind of have to slightly change it. Even like music, you can, if you liked music, maybe you're not going to listen to the same type of music, but you can still listen to like spiritual music and get pleasure out of it. So yeah. Also, I think they said that through the practice of devotional service, the more you practice, the more your attachment to Krishna develops, And simultaneously, your detachment to matter also develops. And so sometimes we just need to be patient. It's a process, and so it gradually is going to happen. Prabhupada says here that, he says through the slow process. Let's see where it is. Yeah, he says, so by the slow process of devotional service, under the guidance of the bona fide spiritual master, one can attain the highest stage, being free from all material attachment, from fearfulness of one's individual spiritual personality, and from the frustrations that result in void philosophy. So if we're on the path and we're like practicing everything, it's basically just a matter of time that those anarthas will go. That's like anartha nivritti, the stage of getting pure from all of these attachments. And so sometimes we have to just tolerate. We're going to slip sometimes. But as long as we can pick ourselves back up and keep going on the path, those things will gradually become less and less. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah?
I have a question about how to become free from fear of the impersonal perception. Because, like, Krishna, we can understand that Krishna is a really nice person. He's the best friend. He'll never turn against us like we've experienced with people in this world. But then you also mentioned that we should not be impersonal towards the devotees of the Lord. We should try to make special to the devotees. So then how can we become free from that fear? Because devotees are often still not completely pure, and they still have like bad qualities which we fear. And also, not only that, but sometimes like the devotees who we have contact with, they're not that spiritual, and then when we associate with them, sometimes I fear like, I'm just wasting my time by not actually speaking about Krishna. I could rather be reading about it myself.
Can you put your question in short?
So how can we give up the fear of associating with devotees? How do we overcome like impersonal relationship with devotees?
Okay. How do we avoid impersonal relationships with devotees? Yeah, I mean, there's the 6 loving exchanges in the, what is it, Nectar of Devotion? Nectar of Instruction. How to, that teaches us how to cultivate loving relationship with devotees. It says, giving prasadam, accepting prasadam, revealing one's mind and confidence, and inquiring confidentially, and giving gifts and accepting gifts. Yeah? Those are the 6 exchanges of love shared by one devotee to another. I think it's just a matter of, this is difficult because it's like very not specific, but I think it's just a matter of being friendly with devotees. Means, doing spiritual activities together, and associating with them.
What was the essence of the question?
Her question? I don't know. I didn't get it so well either. You were saying that, how do we not be like impersonal towards other devotees?
What does it mean to be impersonal?
What does it mean, Subhadra? Yeah, so that's a very important aspect of devotional life, to have good relationships with devotees. So yeah.
So you're saying impersonalism manifests as insensitivity, disregard?
Yeah, those are like subtle forms of impersonalism.
In the moment, everyone's chanting japa in the morning, going around Tulsi Devi, and some devotees are sat around the side, chanting japa, and one of the devotees who's circumambulating decides they want to find out the time, and they come and they pick up another devotee's arm, turn to have a look at the water, you could have that kind of thing, right?
Maybe.
Darshan Maharaj actually cites that specific incident in his book, Unspoken Obstacles in the Path of Dharma.
Yeah. Yeah, they also describe like the nature of a Kanishta Adhikari as that he'll worship Krishna, but he doesn't respect the devotees. And said that it's a very beginner level of spiritual life. That the second level, the Madhyam Adhikari, is one who is able to respect and relate to the devotees as well.
So just studying this lot of exchanges in life of devotion, that is the demonstration of the exchange of love among devotee and devotee. So those relationships are active, those exchanges are active, like giving and receiving gifts, giving and receiving selling, revealing one's mind in confidence, inquiring confidentially. So exchanges of free love. So that is the demonstration of personalism. Without love, there can be no real personalism.
Yeah, I think she was also talking about like the fear. Like, we have fear that if I make friends with these devotees, maybe this devotee will after like betray me or something like that. But then I think when you're a devotee, then the reason you're making friends with devotees is to please Krishna. So that act in itself is your success. Whether or not that devotee then is nice back to you doesn't really matter. Because a devotee, they perform their work to please Krishna, and that is their satisfaction, not so much the result. So maybe that helps. Yeah?
I'm sure it's slightly different. I think the fear was about the Sangha not being devotional and it being a waste of time. So is it actually being Krishna? That's why I understood it. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, would like to say something, Prabhu?
No, yeah, that makes perfect sense, yeah.
So my thought on that is twofold. So one is, I think we fear being humans because something that my mentor and my guru would also say is that actually we're a personal movement, so recognizing the human in each other is actually quite important. Unless we're pure devotees, all of us are going to have something which has a material aspect or consciousness or something. And the other part is, they might not be as spiritual as we want them to be, but is there an opportunity for us to uplift the conversation to a mode which is higher than where they're? Because if we're more spiritual, that's our thought and mentality, that we want spiritual conversations, then we can be the ones that initiate it.
Yeah, it's a good point. Try to help them be spiritual. And then I guess also if they're still not interested, maybe we should just not associate with them, associate with.
Changing the association.
Yeah, it's very important. The scriptures constantly talk about accepting good association and rejecting bad association. So if we're in... devotee is not someone who just wears tilak and wears a dhoti or a sari. Or they don't just look like a devotee. A devotee is about their qualities. So if you're associating with someone who dresses like a devotee but doesn't behave like a devotee, they're in the category of non-devotees, even if they've got tilak on. So that's also...
Srila Goswami also says to associate with like-minded, soft-hearted, like-minded devotees.
Yeah.
So naturally, the benefit of Sangha will be that when like-minded people are together and there's a natural exchange of appreciation and love.
Yeah.
We have to find that.
Yeah, and there are. Sometimes people think that, there's like not many nice devotees, but actually there are so many. You just,
Yeah, but you're not nice.
Okay, we have to stop at 7 o'clock. Thank you so much, though, for all your input. 7 after.
Nobody's going for it? Did you want to sing, Prabhu? Jai Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki, Shri Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Ki, Jai Shri Shri Gauni Tai Ki Jai. Could I just ask everybody to leave a small corridor up the center of the temple room so that Srila Prabhupada also has a nice view of the deities? Thank you so much. Can I have a player cartels, please? Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Namaste Sarasvate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine Namaste Sarasvate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Kipa Jaya Jaya Gora Chanda Arati Koshobha Jaya Gora Chanda Kipa Jaya Jaya Gora Chanda Arati Koshobha Janavita Tavane Jagamana Lobha Gorangera Rotik Shobha Jaga Janamana Lobha Gorangera Rotik Shobha Jaga Janamana Lobha Haribo, 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 Nitai Gora Haribo. Dakine Nitai Chan Bame Gadadhara Nikate Advaita Shuni Vasa Chatradhara Boshi Yache Gaurachan Rat Ratna Simhasane Oshi Arati Korin Brahma Adi Devagane Narahari Adi Kori Chamara Dulaya Sanjaya Mukunda Bashu Gosharigaya Shankar Bhaje Ganta Bhaje Bhaje Karatala Mathura Mridanga Bhaje Paramarasala Shankar Bhaje Ganta Bhaje Mathur 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 Bhaje Shankar Bhaje Ganta Bhaje Mathur 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 Bhaje Shankar Bhaje Ganta Bhaje Mathur 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 Bhaje Haribo, 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 Nittai Gora Haribo. Bahu Koti Chandrajini Vadana Ujvala Gala deshe banamala Kore jalamala Bahu Koti Chandrajini Vadana Ujvala Gala deshe banamala Kore jalamala Shiva Shuka Narada Preme Gada Gada Shuka Narada Bhaktivinoda dekhe Gora Sampada Kiva Jaya Jaya Gora Chande Arati Shobha Jaya Gora Chande Arati Shobha Janavi Tatavane Jagamana Lova Gaurangerarutik Shobha Jagajanamana Lobha Gaurangerarutik Shobha Jagajanamana Lobha Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Chaitanya Prabhu Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Haribol! Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajacacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Abhay Charanara Vinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajacacharya Ashtotara Sata Shri Srimad. His Divine Grace Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Sarasvati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki. Anantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki. Prem Sekaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shamakund Radhakund Giri Govardhan Ki Jai. Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki. Shri Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Ki. Shri Shri Gauranitai Ki. Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki. Shri Navadvip Dham Ki. Ganga Mai Ki. Yamuna Mai Ki. Bhakti Devi Ki. Tulasi Devi Ki. Samaveta Bhakta Vrinda Ki. Jainitai Gaura Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories unto the lotus feet of Sri Sri Guru Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Please stay and be seated, and we're going to chant prayers to Lord Nrsimhadev.
Shri Shri Nrsimhadev Bhagavan Ki, Prahlad Maharaj Ki, Nitai Gaur Premanandi. Now the kirtan will continue in the temple room till 9:30 p.m. And there will be Mahaprasadam served as well in the reception for everyone.
Can I help Kat?
He's my uncle. Okay. Yeah. Are you like living here at the temple? We're just sort of redundant levels. I should stand at the back. Redundant levels. You guys, my boys are here. Yes. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah. Molly. Give me a little. Remember last time there was like a spare mic you gave her? Mic. She got a thing about mics. If she, try. I know you.
Is the extra mic.
Extra mic.
Oh yeah, I think it. Oh, yeah, check this. That's working. I'll just turn it up. This is for you. Ready?
Oh, it's quite loud now.
Yeah, but too loud.
Yeah.
The mic is just coming through here. Is that okay?
Can you sing, Mama?
naturally in your mouth, okay? Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Namo Vishnu Padaya Hare
Got that beastly grip. Oh. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare. All together, nice and loud. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna.
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare Rama Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Shri Harinam Sankirtan Yagya Ki Jai, Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai.
ज्ञानतिमिरन्दस्य ज्ञानञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। श्रीचैतन्यमनोभीष्टं स्थापितं येन भूतले स्वयं रूपा कदा मह्यं ददाति स्वापदान्तिकम्। नमो ॐ विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्ता स्वामिनेति नामिने। नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पश्चात्तारिणे। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैता गदाधर श्रीवासदि गौरा भक्तवृंद। Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Krishna, 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 Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare Hare Evo Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Ram Oh Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Hari Bol Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Oh Hare Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Jaya Radha Gokula Nanda Radhe Jaya Radha Gokula Nanda Radhe Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Prabhupada Srila Prabhupada Jai Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki Jai
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Shingade Bhagavan ki jai. Prahlad Maharaj ki jai. Namaste Nara Shingaya. Namaste Nara Shingaya. Yato yato yamitato nishingho. Vahe nishingho hiraye nishingho. Nashingamadim shadhanam prapade. Nashingamadim shadhanam prapade. Tavakara kamalavale nakamadvuta shingam. Dalita hiranyakashipu tanubringam. Keshavadita narahari rupa. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Tava Karakamala Nakamad Puta Shingam. Dalita Hiranyakashipu tanubringam. Keshavadita narahari rupa. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Keshavarita Narahari Rupa. Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Jaya Jagadisha Hare.
Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Nasing Hare, Jaya Nasing Hare, Nasing Hare, Jaya Nasing Hare. Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj. Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Hariba, 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 Nitai Gaura Hariba. Nitai Gaura Hariba, 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 Nitai Gaura Hariba. Shingade Bhagavan Ki Jai, Prahlad Maharaj Ki Jai, Nitai Gaura Premanandi, Hari 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 Bo. Panchakalpa Trubhyascha, Kripasindevacha. Hi Krishna everyone. Haribo! Yeah. We're here every Wednesday from 7:30 till 9:30. So if it's your first time, we're here every week. Love to see you guys again. And have a good evening. Haribo!
This one's for all the online viewers. Hare Krishna, have a nice evening.
Online people.
You